Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session 522, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 522 points to your player character. And once we hit that map in Aquabelia, go ahead and roll base size initiative for me, if you could, please. And we will continue where we left off a month ago. So that was in Central Panoplia, Aquabelia. Snap to tool.
How much experience again, Josh?
522.
522. Okay, thank you.
Yep. So everyone is there. Wow, shift ping is working just fine for me now. And I think for most of you, this is your first time visiting Aquabelia, so let's see. More dispositions, crust. There we go. Just waiting on base size initiative from Andy. Is your character on the board, Andy?
My screen is black, sir.
Screen is black because I need to drop your new token on the board, because I did fix the dynamic lighting issue with your token. Star Shinzo. Okay, should be able to see that. And then
yes, sir.
If you see your old token, could you delete it for me? I don't see it. It might not even be here.
I do not see it.
Okay.
Well, this is the first time if it's the main game, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Okay. So put OVAC on the GM layer and his henchman. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, time now is 8:31 a.m. You just arrived a moment ago in Aquabelia from the magnificent mansion. You kind of stepped out of it and into Aquabelia, and all of these Vikings passed by, and Ovak gifted some bears to King Keitlinger and Berengard, this guy, on their way out of the city. And I guess Ovak's group is now conducting business somewhere, probably using the restroom or something, taking a break. But first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi had been speaking to the stable person. He's going to come back out to talk to Shandrak. Wait, Shandrak there yet? No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in front of the stable in my disturbance.
Okay, so I'll just step out and say we should be able to store our mounts here if that's the direction we choose to go. I'll take care of the payment for that for 1 year, after which I would tell the stable person to keep them if we don't return.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right, that'll be the end of our turn.
All right.
Wait, do we see Shinzo?
Yeah.
He
So,
would be
let's see. Shinzo kind of coming up behind where your portal was. So off in the distance. Go ahead and describe your character.
He's about 5'11", slender. Obviously, from Adria, wears brown leather armor with earth-colored clothing. Has his hair pulled back. He watches, but he's fairly quiet. Did you? Oh, he's way back there. I get you now.
There's a slight crunch of snow underneath your feet. Yeah, you're way back here. Way back here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, I'll just note that there's someone else coming up the road, and then that'll end my turn.
From what you can see, he kind of looks a little familiar, sort of. Okay, next up is Mystique.
Turns around, sees the grass, and goes, "What's all that green stuff?" Which is a grass in the snow, I mean.
Oh yeah, you've definitely seen grass before it started snowing.
Yeah. She always wondered what it was, though.
Yeah.
She's like, is it some sort of land kelp?
I was like, yeah, sorta. You could say that.
Oh. And it's small.
Yep, sure is.
She's like, She's like, does the snow ever go away?
Lily's like, yes, it does.
Mystique kind of gets this look on her face like, awesome.
Yeah, it kind of melts in the grass, and, sometimes the sky, it kind of evaporates, and, it was up in this, it's kind of a complicated process.
Oh. Okay. I mean, if water vapor causes the snow or rain, that's alright.
Yep.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Just then it starts snowing. Next up is Lily.
I was like, oh, cool, snow. Looks at the snow like, yeah, pretty snowflakes. She looks at the bears like, wouldn't you agree, little bears? Or big bears? Oh,
Alright. Anything else for Lily?
no.
Next up is Shinzo. So, Shinzo, it seems you have finally tracked down the Order of the Superior Star. You can see all the telltale signs of their presence. The Tyrannosaurus Rex, ridden by the Minotaur you've heard so much about. The Flying Carpet, ridden by this woman. And just recently you heard of this machine being part of their entourage as well. And it seems that they are entering Aquabelia, just as you surmised from the stories that you've gathered over the last few weeks. And also you can see a group of men leaving the city, two of whom are on the backs of bears.
Well, I will attempt to make my way toward them to introduce myself.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to go up the Tyrannosaurus, rear end, so I'm going to go around him. And, they're all up there. I will get close enough and just hail the group.
All right.
Hail, adventurers.
Hail.
Go ahead and describe Shinzo. Your
Yeah, the power went out. It's very windy outside.
uh-oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
luckily my
here too.
laptop.
I might have to get off my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. We're sorry. Power went out.
Yeah, that's okay.
See you next time.
All right,
Yeah.
have a good one.
Too.
He's fairly tall, slender, darkish skin. Obviously, Adrian has his hair pulled back to a long tail, and he's dressed in earth colors, leather armor, that kind of thing. He carries cutlass, and that's pretty much it. He moves fairly quietly.
So he has white hair, right?
Yes.
And he should be pale skinned. Because
No, it's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just forgot about that.
So, and you see a well, this guy here looks pretty similar, and vaguely you recognize something about him. This guy is he's riding on a giant wolf, a dire wolf, and you can kind of see some strange familiarity about his features and how striking they are to you. The ground, as you walk on it, kind of crunches underneath your feet. There's like a standing snowpack through here, and this part of this area has been trod, many times. There's footprints all over the place from various animals and people, and there's this breeze going on, and it's currently kind of coming down. There's a heavy snow, and temperature is really cold. Probably near 0 degrees. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, I will wait for them to hail me back from the group, and I'm not going to intrude. I'll let them set the tone.
All right. Shandrak inside of the Mighty Servant Prototype X-Ray.
Yeah, so after hearing Tenzi's idea, my people kind of get on up and get off their horses, and they begin to lead their mounts inside. And then Shinzo kind of approaches the Minotaur riding the T-Rex, starts to move and says, "Oh, excuse me," as he moves the giant legs over you.
Does my voice changer work?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does it sound high-pitched right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I stand very still while it walks across me.
And you can feel the ground rumble as it stomps.
And as kind of Yang moves up, Chandra kind of this giant kind of machine kind of looks over, and it's like, "Oh, what's that?" And you see this kind of construct flying over all of the horses and the people, and approaching you, Shinzo. And it kind of lands in front of you. Says, "Who are you? You with these blokes heading out?"
No, sir. I am Shinzo Nohimai, and I have been following you for quite some time, attempting to meet you.
Oh, another potential recruit. Well, in that case, let me formally introduce myself. And the machine, which has been hovering, lands onto the ground and kind of quiets down. And then it kind of squats, and a hatch opens up. And this person appears coming out from the hatch.
Well, I think to myself, I have seen a lot of things, but this is interesting.
And so you see a kind of a strange-looking fellow of kind of middling height. He has kind of a light purplish skin and horns, and a dark cloak he wears over his body. He also has a large staff that he's holding within his left hand, and as well as a long sword at his hip, and 2 rings on both of his hands. He says, You said Shinzo, right?
Yes.
My name is Shandrak. I'm the Chief of Intelligence for the Order of the Superior Star. Pleased to meet you.
I am honored to meet you.
So, you're looking to join us, eh?
I would be privileged.
Have any bad dreams recently?
No more than usual.
Oh, are you sure? Were you perhaps spared in these past full moons? The nightly visit of terror.
Out of character, I've not had any strange dreams since I'm just now getting into this world, have I?
So for the last 2 months, on the night of the full moon, you have had strange dreams about floating in space and being surrounded by strange creatures with tentacles and many eyes, and it's always been accompanied by the sound of panpipes, flutes playing, and the monsters have been kind of spinning around you, like maybe like almost like an orbit around you, and in the distance you could see a very large round creature approaching, and each time you have the dream, it's only happened twice, but each time you've had the dream, the large one is closer and closer, like it's slowly approaching from the distance.
I have an aversion to flute music now, if that means anything.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, come on then, come on. Meet the other members. Hey, Tenzi, look what we got over here. And that'll be all for me.
Alright. End of round. Time now is 8:32 a.m. and these Northmen have all made their way out of the city. Heading off to the south. And then first up again is Tenzi. So this man is sort of having a conversation with Shandrak, and there's something very, very familiar about the way this guy looks. He looks a lot like Zaalman, and a little bit like your old dad.
Very nice. Tenzi will step forward to get a closer look, and as he gets closer, he sees this strange familiarity, and I'll describe him for Shinzo. Tenzi steps forth. His presence actually seems kind of elusive, as though the very air shimmered around him. His 6-foot form was enshrouded in a strange sable fur cloak, its exterior a heavy, intricate weave of black feathers, its lining a luxurious black silk. Beneath that, he wears simple brown breeches and a tunic, and he looks at you and says, "Welcome. I am Tenzi, Grandmaster Tenzi."
I'm honored.
Shinzo, when you look at this guy, it's almost like you're looking in a mirror, other than his features, the color of his hair. It's not white, and his eyes aren't. They're human. They're human color. What color are they now? Olive green. Olive green.
All of you.
Yeah. And his hair is a dark brown. Other than that, his facial structure, his build, everything about him is like almost like you're looking in a mirror. It's the damnedest thing.
I must say, you are a handsome devil.
A little smile crosses his face. He looks very stoic as he speaks normally, but you did elicit a grin out of him.
And you can hear the flapping of wings as a winged creature approaches, flying just over the heads of Tenzi's compatriots, and he lands next to Tenzi there and looks at you intently. He sort of squints his eyes as though he's sizing you up. And he says with a deep voice,
I remember you, my son. I remember your mother. I was there when you were very young. You were but an infant when last I saw you. Your mother told me she would raise you without me. I am your father. I am Asriel, my son.
Stand in stunned silence. And after a few seconds, I bow deeply and say, I have many questions.
Yes, my son. You may ask whenever you wish.
I don't know that in the middle of a snowstorm is the correct timing. Perhaps later.
Of course, my son. My son.
and he takes flight again, heading back up to his original position. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
No, that'll be it for us.
All right. Shinzo no Hangmai.
Well, I'm obviously floored, so I keep my eyes obviously on my newfound father and brood in silence for a little bit.
All right.
Her power came back on.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'll put your tokens back where they were. Is Rhiannon here?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll put your character back. So next up will be Mystique. You could see just a second ago, Ashrail kind of flew over to Shinzo no Hangmai and basically laid it all out, saying, you know, I'm your father. Your mother wanted to raise you alone without me. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask at your leisure. And then he kind of flew back to where he was, over by the stable.
Mystique kind of looks at him and goes, "You have divine blood, Shinzo?"
I am finding that I always knew I was different, but yes, I assume if what he says is true, I must.
I've never heard of such a creature.
I have heard tales, but I have never met one.
Have you ever heard tale of my people, the aquatic elves?
Some, but like that, like the other, I have never met one. So,
I'm an aquatic elf.
and your name is?
Mystique. My name is Mystique.
Pleased to meet you. I am Shinzo.
Nice to meet you, Shinzo.
And what would a aquatic creature such as yourself be doing living on land?
It's a long story.
Imagine.
Mystique's the one that first gave us word about the new trouble we're investigating.
Yeah, my home was kind of ravaged. Destroyed even.
Then it's a tragedy.
I came up here and lived a little bit by myself for a while, and I heard about these folk and thought about joining them. Land has been more of my home than the ocean has ever been.
Well, even if it is not the original, it is good to have a home.
Yeah. I was a diplomat for my people, a upper class general.
A vaunted position.
Mm.
And Robert, go ahead and read off your appearance from your character sheet.
She has silver greenish skin, long kelp green hair, the most beautiful amethyst eyes you have ever seen. Her backpack carries the necessities. She is wearing a greenish blue robe that is slightly wet with ocean water. She is 4'5", 82 pounds, and 114 years old. And she's also wearing a tunic, breeches, boots, and a cloak. And a belt.
Okay.
Alright, anything else for Shinzo?
No.
Alright. Next up is Shandrak inside of the Mighty Servant prototype X-Ray.
I did get out. I probably should have rolled for that round, but yeah, I am out right now. So Shandrak kind of turns to Shinzo and says, "So if you don't mind me asking, what do you bring to the group? Are you a basher? Kind of look like a basher to me."
I am a woodsman.
A woodsman. Does that mean you're good? Are you still good with that blade you got?
I am passable, yes.
All right. Well, I suppose we could use a woodsman. Although, first things first is thanks to Mystique, we got word of these terrible beasties that. Well, first they crossed over, I guess, from the sea, attacked her people, and then we got word with that the trouble apparently is over in the west. So you're just in luck catching us, because we're about to try and charter a ship to go out to this brand new continent of Tresca.
Well, then it is divine intervention, no pun intended, that I have met you at this time.
Yeah, but which one? There's a lot of powers these days.
So Shanrek, I don't see your token. Could you roll initiative for this one? Base size initiative, sorry. And delete your other one.
So which one do you mean?
This one right here. Could you roll base size initiative for this one? The one I'm pinging. And delete your other one. Because I don't see the other one. Do you see this one?
Yeah, sorry, just a second. It's yeah, so I'm getting a kind of a weird glitch that I got before where for some reason Chandrak's kind of duplicating on my screen.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a couple of them.
Yeah, once you leave here, well, I don't want to force your reload on your page. So if it's duplicating, there should be some tokens you can't click on. So those are just a glitch in your system. Like we can't see those.
Oh, okay.
But the one that you can select, if you could delete that one and then just use this one right here, if you're able to see it.
The one next to Tenzi?
Yeah.
You want me to delete that one?
No, that's the one I want you to use. If you're able to select it. Yeah.
That's good.
And then all the other ones, go ahead and delete those, if you can select them. And then the ones that you can't select are just the glitch in your end. So as soon as you leave the map or refresh or whatever, those are going to disappear.
Alright, cool. Sounds good.
Next up is Lily.
Meow. Hello. Okay. Far away in the back here, if I can.
And I wasn't sure which horse was yours, so I didn't really.
Daylily.
Okay.
Oh, there I am.
So, the snow crunches under your feet as you walk, and there is a heavy snow coming down. Those Northmen moved southward out of the town, and kind of off in the distance you could see after they get to a certain point, they head off to the east because you're on a small peninsula.
Yeah, I guess I'll move.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the town's on a small peninsula that kind of sticks out, a few hundred feet into the ocean. And the marina's just kind of on the north side. but people sort of head down south to get around, like maybe a bit of high ground, and then
Yeah.
they head eastward after that. Are you able to move your ship? Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
All right. And as you get a little closer, you can see a new person kind of mingling with the order. So he introduced himself as Shinzo no Hangmai. He's clad in leather armor and dark clothing. Carries a cutlass on one hip and a tanto on the other, which is a short
Just a minute, I have a call.
Adrian knife. Oh, someone's calling you?
Yes.
Okay. So just end your turn there. So you can take the call.
The fraud detection center calling me.
Okay. So yeah,
Uh,
we'll end your turn there so you can take the call.
Scam call.
okay, yeah. It was I hung up. It was just a scam call.
Oh, scam call. Okay. But yeah, you can see this new person. And you saw a moment ago, Ashril came over and told him, yeah, I'm your dad. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Your mom said that she wanted to raise you on her own, and that's why I wasn't around.
Ah. I introduced myself to Shinzo. Like, hello, my name's Lily.
A cat person is talking to you.
Interesting day. Hello, I am Shinzo.
Ah. You
Pleased to
come
meet
from... Yeah, do you come from... I think you come from Andrea like me, I heard?
Yes, I do.
Ah.
I am from the Hangmai area.
Ah, okay.
And you?
Oh, yeah. You are from... you are from... What was it? I think it was East Adria.
I think it was, yeah. I'm from East Adria.
Ah, fine area, fine area.
Yep.
I think it might have been the Nakajano Estates, but let me...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're from the Nakajano Estate.
I'm from Nakanasu.
Here, I'll put it in chat.
Thank you.
Yep. So you can see Nakajano.
I'm from the Nakajano, or Nakano Estate.
I have heard but never been there.
Yeah. A good place, fine area.
I am pleased to meet you.
Yeah, pleased to meet you too. Now it's my turn here.
Alright. You know the Nakajano Estate, is the estate of a daimyo, which is a lord, in Adria, and he is famous for, I think, being a loyalist to the Empress. Let's see. Adria story arc and Actually, maybe I have him in NPCs by now. Nakajano Samurai Estate Daimyo. Yeah, okay, so he is this famous well, in Adria anyway. Let's see, yeah, you would definitely know about him. Shinzo. Changes, show players. Okay, so yeah, he's a famous daimyo. Obviously, during the shogunate, he fell underneath the chain of command of the shogun, but he is a loyalist, and yeah, is still in power underneath the empress. Okay. I guess we'll start a new round then, because it automatically turn order tracker automatically ordered itself. So next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's a little taken aback, even though he kind of knew in the back of his mind that something was up with the likenesses. So he kind of looks at Shinzo in a new light and moves off and says, I will take care of the boarding of the animals before our journey, and goes back to the stable. And that'll be it for him.
All right. Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, you there?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. So luckily I just loaded in. Yeah, I just reloaded. So yeah, I'm good now. So yeah. So Shandrak kind of walks over next to Yong. And it's like, well, no matter how big a ship we get, it's probably not going to fit you. But just relax, and I should be able to bring you across the ocean with us. And Shandrak looks like he's beginning to cast a spell for next round. And let's see. I think also, Shinzo, you see along this kind of group of people in front of the T-Rex, you see a woman appear, and it's an Adrian woman, dressed in a simple robe, and she is wearing a priest symbol, and she says, "Oh, hello. Good to see another Adrian. My name is Chayai. You said you were Shinzo?"
I am, lady. You may not remember me, but you passed through my uncle's farm several times in my youth.
Oh, of course. You were just a sprout then. Look at you.
Yes, the years have changed me.
Well,
You have not been touched, however.
The mother Gaia's blessings are wonderful, and she has brought you here to help destroy this aberration affecting our world, and I am glad for it.
I am glad to see you once again.
Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me.
Alright, Mystique. You hear this conversation about Chai being known to Shinzo.
Mystique's like, Mystique's like, right. Mystique's like, Isn't that something? She smiles and says, well, Shinzo, I'm over 100 years old.
Indeed.
I was born way before your time.
I'm obviously, yes, but your people, I have heard, are very long-lived.
Yeah, we are. She smiles and says, well, I got my gills back recently.
They were missing?
More like sealed up from being on land too long.
I see. That is unfortunate. But
Yeah.
it is good that you have them back.
Yeah, out of all things, a unicorn gave them back to me.
No, that was in
All
a
of
one
Gaia's-
shot. That was in a one shot. That didn't actually happen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
Right.
Never
I'm
mind
so-
then.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You can see.
If only she's sitting there like, if only I had my gills.
Yeah, you can see on her neck there are these weird wrinkly areas where the skin kind of droops down. Looks like it's kind of hanging down like a flap of extra skin almost. And you can kind of see where the lines of her gills kind of stitched together and healed. Like now that she mentions her gills.
Yeah.
Well, decorum would dictate that I do not ask. So I take note and move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I was even planning on sleeping in a rain barrel before they were gone.
Well,
Anything else for Mystique?
She kind of looks at Shinzo and goes, if you were aquatic, you would love sleeping in a rain barrel.
I would imagine so.
It's warm and just so
As it
good.
is, I prefer my bedroll.
Mystique kind of smiles and nods. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Lily.
So it was like, talking about beds, are we? Well, I like to nap anywhere when I'm in my cat farm.
That is understandable, yes.
Yeah.
Except for the water. Because cats hate
But-
water.
Yes, I do not like water. In fact, I despise it. Except, but there's these wonderful things that come out of the water called fish that I really love.
And I've offered to aid you with my trident before. To help you catch them.
Yep. But I usually use my paws to catch fish.
I just chuckle listening.
All right. Anything else for Lily?
Nah, not right now.
All right. Shinzo no Hengmai.
Well, I have talked to everyone, other than a few odds and ends. They are heading into the city, as I see, putting the horses up.
A small town sprawls out before you. The buildings, for the most part, are pretty big, other than like the houses. But you can tell that there's several like warehouses, storage buildings. There is a well, some distance into the city, and then it's almost like a village, but just on the other side of these buildings you can see a boardwalk and several piers go out into a marina where are stationed some rather large ships. You have some, just from what you can see, there are some caravels within the marina, and then on the fringe, some larger galleons. And they fly sails that bear the Jolly Roger, which is a symbol of piracy.
That must be acceptable here, I think. That's.
You could see that virtually the entire marina flies the Jolly Roger.
Oh, well. I will be very careful in this area then.
Mystic's like, pirates.
I will stay where I'm at for right now, and follow the group as they seem to know where they're going, and I have no idea yet.
All right. End of round. Time now is 8:33 a.m. on January the 19th, 1285, and first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Yesma are in the stable. He turns to Yesma and asks if the animals have been treated well, and yet Yesma will speak to like a couple of the horses to find out how they've been treated.
Yesima sort of evaluates them, and she says,
This is a reliable place to leave your animals. I can tell that these camels are well fed, and so are the horses.
Very well, thank you. And Tenzi's and spend the round gathering up the coin needed to pay for a year's worth of stabling of all these creatures.
and Yesima quickly turns to you and says,
We may need our mounts on the other side, brother. Are you sure this is what you want to
do? We may come back for them immediately if we can find passage for horses as well as ourselves. We just don't know if we're going to be able to find a big enough ship for all of this, especially. And then he looks out at the T-Rex, especially young.
I'm trying to. I might be able to solve that. I got something planned.
But in any case, if we can find enough room to get them all across, we'll do that. Just trying to prepare in case.
She nods and says,
Ah,
and goes back to her business. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, Chandrak.
So Chandrak kind of pulls up his sleeves and begins enchanting. And Chandrak is going to attempt to polymorph any object, Yong, from a T-Rex into just a common lizard.
Okay.
Mystique looks to Lily like, if you see any weird lizards, don't eat them.
They're like, okay.
He shrugs it off. Nothing happens.
Oh, he doesn't just... Oh, dang it. Doesn't let me do it. Okay. Alrighty. Come on, Yong. I'm trying to help you get across the water, man.
There's, like, you can kind of see just momentarily his nose starts to, like, shrink and turn green. And then he kind of shakes his head and it goes away. I had a sound effect for it, but my soundboard doesn't work anymore.
Uh-huh.
Anything
Dang
else for
it.
Sandrak and company?
Yeah, people will just kind of start to gather up. My donkeys and stuff, and that'll be all.
All right. Mystique.
You hear Mystique tell Lily, you see Mystique like, tell Lily, if you see any weird lizards, don't eat them. That might be Yang. And she looks at Yang like, oh, never mind.
I was like, yeah, Young's still big.
Like, she looks at it's like, what were they trying to do to Yang?
Well, I was trying to turn him from a big lizard into a little one.
Oh. Well, Lily, if that had worked, I would have definitely prevented you from eating any lizards at all.
The lizard. Okay, and?
She like, Mystique's like, Mystique's like, ugh. Or being around the Jolly Roger, oh my, makes me so uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, pirates. I guess you might actually be familiar with some. You've seen some on the ocean?
Oh, my people haven't had the most experience with pirates, let me tell you that right now. We're very distrustful of them.
Oh, well, I mean, we've been here before in Aquabelia. I can assure you, the big chief here, Captain One Eye, he's no rascal. He's a pretty good guy.
Really, Captain One Eye. Never heard of him.
Yeah, he's the de facto leader around here. Although, the way they have it, every captain is, the leader of his ship, but he runs the city.
Yeah. Well, I guess I do feel more safe.
And trust me, if anything was untoward about him, Ashra would have snipped it out a while ago.
Thanks, Sandrak. Thanks, Sandrak.
Yeah, no problem.
Anything else for Mystique?
Now,
Right. Lily.
Lily is. Sorry. Oh, there's Waika. She just appeared again. Or he. Lily's like, where's Waika? Where you been, Waika?
Wow, says the cougar. Which, in his language, Lily, you understand, means, I was here the whole time, you just weren't looking hard enough.
Lily's like, oh, okay. Lily asks Shinzo, have you been, did you ever fish before?
Yes, occasionally. My farm work took up most of my time, however.
Oh, okay.
So Shinzo, now that you've seen this cat person up closely, you can tell that now that you know that she's Adrian and all that, you can tell that she is a creature, a mythical creature of Adria that you would know as a Hengeyokai. So there are different varieties of Hengeyokai. but there's sort of like an overarching theme to them. They operate similarly to like a were creature, where they have 3 forms. There's a human form, a fully animal form, and a hybrid form that's sort of in between. And they're like animal spirits. They don't have a disease like lycanthropes do. You know, like werewolves and whatnot. But there's variety of different types, and I'll show you, since we have 3 people who kind of know a lot about Adria. We have Tenzi, Lily being from Adria, and Shinzo growing up in Adria. Tenzi lived in Adria for a long time before he became an adventurer, so he would know about this too. But there is a large variety of different types of Hengeokai. There's carp Hengeokai, cat Hengeokai, crab, crane, dog, drake, fox, hare, monkey, raccoon dog, rat, and sparrow Hengeokai. And all of them are player character races, so they can be adventurers. Yeah, that's what you would know about Lily. She's definitely a cat Hengeokai. She didn't really, I don't think, mention that aspect of herself to you, but you recognize that she is one, because, you know, the myths and legends of Adria sort of describe these people that can take a hybrid cat form. It's sort of like an anthropomorphic cat that stands on 2 feet and has hands to manipulate weapons and whatnot, but still has claws and fangs like a normal cat. And they can change shape at will. To a fully human form, or like I said before, a fully animal form. Okay, anything else for Lily and company?
Not right now.
Alright, next up is Shinzo no Hengmai.
I tell him, I believe we are being somewhat left behind if we are not to get into the city soon.
Yeah, we better get going in there.
And I will begin to move forward.
Alright. Just from outside of the town, you can see there's not much activity in the marina. Like, you don't see any cargo being moved around. There's a couple people on the decks of ships, sort of notionally. They're there. I do have tokens on the GM layer on each boat, but you know, I don't really want to put them out. But there's, you know, you can see some people walking around on the decks of these ships, and like I said, there's two main types of ship, docked at least. So you've got your caravel, which is like the Nina and the Pinta, right? And then you have the little further off in deeper water at the ends of the piers are the galleons, which is like the Santa Maria. So that's the larger type of ship. And the design of the 2 ship types is very similar between the caravel and the galleon, other than the galleon's sheer size. Obviously being one of the larger ships. And they both represent like the highest technology in sailing vessels that you've ever seen. Even more so over Adrian ships that you've seen. You've seen junks and stuff like that in Adria. Dragon, no, not dragon ships. Bombards, I guess, in Adria, but they aren't as seaworthy as these ones. You can see they're very robust looking ships, made for deep sea sailing, quite obviously. Their main decks come high up out of the water, and they have several. You can see they have several decks. So very tall ships. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
Okay. So you're kind of walking through the town. This main street is like probably about 15 feet wide, and you can see off in the distance on the boardwalk, some people dressed in funny, Panoplian sailor clothing, tricorn hats and whatnot, long sleeve shirts, leather pants, suspenders, sailor stuff. Some guys have peg legs or hook arms from losing limbs. And you can smell the salty air coming from the sea just to the north of you, which you would know as the Misty. It's the Misty Sea. So that'll be the end of the round. And first up is Tenzi and his company.
Tenzi gets out a sack and starts loading in platinum into it. And he gives 3 platinum to the stable person, saying this will more than cover 1 day's worth. And then he finishes filling up the sack and ties it off and hands it to him and says, this is for the next year if we need it. We may come back before then. If the money runs out, the animals are yours.
And this man, whom you know as Gruel Prine, I'll put that in chat. So, the stable master here, this is Gruel Prine stable. He nods and he says, I thank you for your year of prepaid business.
You are welcome. I know that you'll treat the. That is our plan. If we can book passage. If we cannot book passage, I may be back.
Well, from what I know of sailing during the winter time, it's touch and go, a little perilous.
This concerns me as well.
Good luck and Godspeed.
Lucius's light will guide us.
And he kind of hears the name of Ushus and has a confused look on his face, but nods anyways. And kind of goes over and starts hammering away on this cart that he's building, I guess. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak gonna be like, oh, alright. Well, I guess, let's see what ships we have and see if any of them are heading out. So, Shandrak and his people will begin to head down the harbor.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, probably just make it out of the hall and to the other side.
All right. So, on either side of you are some tall buildings. So as you pass by the stable, you can actually see it's a barn. So it has a loft full, like just jammed full of hay. And then on the left, this building looks like some kind of a smithy right here. And then this next building over here on the right looks like some kind of inn. It has one floor. And you can see right over here there is a chimney with smoke coming out of it, and a second one just north of it. And there's a well sort of in this little square right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then what appears to be a brewery right here. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for now.
Alright, Mystique. Robert, are you there?
Yeah, she gets off at Dayglow and says, "Don't worry, girl. These people will take care of you."
And Dayglow will just kind of meander into the barn up here.
Yeah.
Find a place in the back and start munching on some hay.
He follows up with Mystique follows up with everybody else.
You can see Yong passing through to the square, just kind of barely fitting through the, well, not barely, there's plenty of room. It's 15 feet wide. He has a touch box that's like one square, so yeah, he's definitely able to get through without a hitch. He's probably taller than this smithy on the left, though. Anything else for Mystique?
She kind of looks at the window of Dayglow. She kind of looks in the window Dayglow is looking through and says, "I'll be back, girl." She says, "If I'm not back, be strong, all right?"
Dayglow kind of whinnies. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Lily.
So I'll take Daylily and Dudley to the stables, but I'll take Waika with me.
Okay. And then Shinzo no Hengmai. So ahead of you, Yong sort of passed by and stepped into this kind of town square place that has a large well.
I will move forward to move up into the same area as him, but I will not pass him by.
All right, and you can tell that this this well is just on this side of the beachhead. So there's like a slight drop off right where the boardwalk starts. That's the end of the beachhead, and these buildings seem to be built right into it. And the ground is paved with cobblestones in between the buildings. Alright, anything else for Shinzo no Hengmai?
No, sir.
Alright, end of round. Time now is 8:35. First up is Tenzi and his company.
The party will start moving into Aquabelia proper, dropping off our animals, and just catching up with the rest of the group.
Alright. And then Shandrak and Company.
Oh, gee. Whoops. Alright, my people will continue down onto the boardwalk.
Under the boardwalk. So hopefully you can see this map pin over here.
Where was that again?
This map pin right here.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, yep. Crackhead. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice.
And then right over here is another one for the Misty Sea, which now I'm giving everyone access to. So the Misty Sea serves as a climatic border between the temperate zone of central, western, and eastern Panoplia, with the subarctic zone of northern and northeastern Panoplia. So there is no northwest Panoplia. It is well known for its foggy waters and choppy waves. Beware the deep sea creatures of its subarctic zone. And you can see quite a few little people dressed as pirates are kind of milling about. Moving around the boardwalk, chatting among themselves and stinking it up, kind of being a little noisome. And then right here you can see their beacon, and it's lit. It looks like it's filled with some kind of oil, and it's giving off a whole bunch of smoke. It's real warm around this beacon. As you pass by, you can feel its heat, even though you're, 40, 50 feet from it. And they have set it up right on the beach, just beyond the boardwalk. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, I'll just, that's all for me.
Alright. Mystique.
Character first. Alright. Where is she? Where is Mystique? Here she is. She kind of makes her way to the boardwalk. She makes her way to the boardwalk. And she looks at Shandrak, goes, "Careful. If if she just looks around and says, "Anyone got bare feet? Be careful." I read somewhere crabs like to make their homes under these boardwalks and snip at people's feet.
And so you can kind of see what the little town would look like from one of the ships, from the deck of one of the ships. It looks off down a pier, and you can see several boats, docked at the pier, and just beyond is it's kind of a sleepy, snowy little town that's sort of buried in the mist of this misty sea, and that's about it. Pretty simple little place. Everything's kind of just covered with snow right now. It's snowing and kind of misty out. Anything else for Mystique?
He's kind of being careful to not get our feet snipped by crabs.
Yeah. Back here you can see this kind of a lively sounding establishment. There's some live music being played right now. Sounds like some harpsichord music. And there's that. Next up is Lily.
Alright, I guess I'll move on to the boardwalk, whatever.
Alright, so ahead of you, you can see several characters are passing through the sort of like square of the town, where there is a rather large well. And then beyond that, you can definitely see, like you just said, the boardwalk. And there are several people milling about, dressed as pirates. Some of them have, like I said before, peg legs and hook hands and whatnot. And also you notice several courtesans standing on the corner. So one blonde in a green blouse and brown skirt, and another, but this one is ginger-haired and wearing a red dress.
Alright, I'll move right about here. That'll be my turn.
Alright, and ahead of you can see Shinzo no Hangmai just kind of evaluating the intersection and the square and the well. And just beyond the well is Ashriel, sort of flying around the square. Okay, next up is Shinzo.
I will move up toward the pier. Stop there, take in the surroundings.
Alright, so ahead of you, on the other side of the boardwalk, there are several piers that are being used as docks for a bunch of caravels. There's like a small army of caravels, and then at the end of each pier, there is docked one rather large galleon, 3 galleons in total, and you can see that on the deck of the one in the middle is a rather famous-looking person. Where is he? There he is. This man. So, Shinzo, Mystique, Lily, back, some changes. Alright, young pirate captain by his appearance. He is missing his left eye, which is covered by an eye patch. Armed with cutlass and horse pistol, he sails the salty seas. So he is known as Pirate Lord One Eye, a lord of this kingdom of Bryn. And Aquabelia is his domain. Alright, end of round. First up is Tenzi.
Astro will fly up to the courtesans, stop briefly and touch the blonde one with his hand and innately cast Cure Disease.
So yeah, it's funny you should mention that because it does appear that on her face, like around her mouth, she has a pox. And as soon as you cast that upon her, the pox disappears. And so she had like, there was like some blood where her skin was dry, like in the corners of her mouth. And the blood washes away underneath your touch, and her pox is lifted. And the red-haired one, she kind of looks over, and she's like, she goes,
Oh my gosh, this angel just cured your pox.
and the blonde one's like,
I can feel it. It's gone. It's gone. I can't believe it. Thank you.
and she sort of like, you know, reaches out to grab Ashriel's hand.
He puts up his hand and says, "My child."
And she
Think.
starts kissing his hand.
And he says, "There's no need for that, my child. Through the power of Isis, you have been cured." And he will kind of extricate himself and continue like hovering through up to the boardwalk and over towards the Kraken. And he will stop there, and the rest of my party is just going to go up the alleyway up towards the boardwalk.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, I think, Shandrak, seeing the sign, I think he's gonna pay a visit over at the Kraken.
All right, and as you walk in, you see that bartender Frank is still there. So he is a rather slovenly half-orc fellow, the barkeep, and he is the owner and operator of the Crack Inn, which is this establishment you've stepped into. And there is another courtesan sort of sitting at the bar. It looks like she's sipping on a mug of ale. And there is a pirate at the end of the counter there. And it seems there is a bard playing harpsichord in the corner. So it just kind of looks like that. Actually, we'll put it yeah, that's gonna be the best spot for it, I think. So it's about 5 feet wide. And about 2.5 feet deep. And there is a bard chilling there. Let's see. We'll say it is a blue bard. And he's just sort of playing away on this on this harpsichord there. And you can hear the sound in the background. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, that we just kind of start to get in at the end, and that's all for now.
All right. And actually, over in the corner, you can see a couple other characters. There is there is a man dressed in a ghillie suit. I mean, it's more like yeah, it's a ghillie suit. So he's obviously got a rifle slung over his shoulder, and then also there is what? Let's see, multi-sided, two-side. Okay, that token is broken, but it's a woman dressed in a what appears to be knight suit. So you got a forest guy in a forest suit and a woman in a knight suit, sort of sitting across the table from each other. Yeah. Oh, I changed her appearance. Right. There we go. And they're just kind of sitting there chatting to each other. And they notice you come in, and they both kind of turn, and they give their attention to you, Shandrak. And looks like they have large smiles on their faces as you walk in. You can see Goodwife, Innocent, over here, Innocent is her name. She's roasting ham and a turkey over this open fire on a spit. And she has several little, I guess, platters of roasted vegetables and toasted bread. And the smell of roasting meat and vegetables and toasting bread permeates the air, because the meat you can see is well seasoned. You can see little speckles of herbs and spices on it, and what appears to be flakes of sea salt all over it, and that's what's going on in here. So anything else for Shandrak, sorry?
No, I'm just gonna move in some people and around, and that's all for me now.
All right, Mystique.
Smiles like, kind of smells the food coming from the end. Like, I wonder what that smell is. It smells like food.
Yeah, you can kind of smell it wafting through the air, coming from where that map pin is.
Yeah. She's like, you'll excuse me for a minute. Kind of walks in. Starts sitting around. Ooh. What's such a lovely smell? Kind of walks in like I am smelling things I've never smelled before.
That's bread. It's common up here,
Bread?
but never gets old.
Bread smells awesome. It smells awesome.
Oh yeah, even better with a little bit of butter.
What smells like bird?
Oh, yeah, that's the chicken
Oh, that other smell smells.
roasting over there. Looks like.
Actually, no, the other smell. It smells kind of like. I don't know if I know this, but I don't know what. Actually, I don't know what it smells like. I know about the chicken, but
It's actually a turkey. It's a big old bird, and roasting next to a full-sized full ham, a whole ham.
she looks at the turkey and ham like,
Pig ass.
yeah, like wow, is that a pig's butt?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And she's like, you eat that.
Yeah,
She's
pretty
like,
good if you're eating that, honestly.
She's like, oh, what? What? She's like, what's that big? Is that a turkey?
Yeah, it's like a bigger chicken.
Oh. So you kind of get to smile on her face, like, She kind of gets a smile on her face, like, what about it? Like, she kind of gets a smile on her face, like, She kind of rifles through her coin pocket a little bit, like, kind of looks around, like, She's like,
I'm sure if you got some silver, you can get whatever you want in here.
yeah. She's like, I inherited a small inheritance when my uncle died. 100 and some gold.
Oh, yeah, I still have some of that. Nice.
Yeah. I still have a bunch of it. I mean, ooh. It's like,
Yeah, well, you might need some of that, at least in Enervia.
well, yeah, I might need it, and I might need it in Nervia soon.
Well, no, I mean, when we were at Enervia, we're trying to get a boat now, and the boatman there, asked for like 100 gold per person. So, keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll keep my money just in case. I'll keep my money just in case. As tempting as it is to eat a bird and a pig
Well,
for the
you know,
first time.
I'm sure 1 gold won't hurt. Which I'm sure will get you whatever you want again. Gold goes a long way, remember?
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to it in case we need it. I don't know how much people charge for a ship here, so. So as much as I want to try turkey and stuff, she kind of heads out. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Lily and Company.
Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and move a bit. Alright, I guess right here will do for now. Or I guess I'll move to the board, right about here.
Alright, so you make it to the boardwalk, and you can see the marina is just filled with ships. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 caravels and 3 galleons at the end of the docks, and also 3 more ships that have come right up to land and run aground. It's low tide right now, and these ships have just come right up to the beach, and it looks like they've been pulled up onto the beach. And they are filled with Northmen. Not filled, but they have Northmen on their decks. So there are 3 ships from the north in total. You have 2 of these.
Lily. Go ahead.
2 of these. Not. Whoops. Sorry, that's not the right. 2 of these. Probably miscellaneous tokens, ships. Alright, so you have 1 of these Drakars in the middle, flanked by 2 of these longships. The Drakar is just covered in heraldic symbols of the king, Kitelinger. And the longships seem to be captained by these herald bearers, or flag bearers, yeah. And you can see here their beacon is lit, probably because it's snowing and whatnot. And it's low tide right now, so all manner of little creatures bedeck the beach. Starfish, shellfish, whatnot. And all over boardwalk are these men and women dressed as sailors and pirates. Some of them have prosthetic limbs, peg legs and hook hands and whatnot. and eye patches, and most of them are armed with like a cutlass and maybe some like belt pistols. And wafting through the air from this open door right here seems to be the smells of meats roasting on an open fire. And those smells assault your nose, your kitty nose, in the cold. And you see the door is wide open. Anything else
Well,
for Lily?
Yeah, I'm going in there. Crack in.
All right. And as you approach, you can see just inside is Mystique and Chandrak. Okay. Next up is Shinzo no Hengmai.
I will follow my companions. Stop in the doorway just to survey the room.
All right. Over the corner, you see a blue bard playing an instrument called a harpsichord. He's just sort of rattling away at it. And at the bar is a rather ugly fellow. Looks like he has mixed blood with an orc. He's, half human. You can tell by his features that he's half orcish. His nose is kind of upturned, like kind of piggish, and he has greenish skin. It's mostly sort of like a beige color, but it has like a greenish, sickly kind of gray-green tinge to it. He's kind of burly and old. And he seems to be pouring ale for this sailor at the end of the counter there, and he kind of comes over, puts down a pitcher, and it's like, the usual. And the pirate-looking guy or sailor or what have you kind of digs through a pouch and slaps some silvers on the counter and grabs the pitcher, and he's like, don't even have the common courtesy to pour it for me, and you're a bartender. And he kind of pours ale into a dirty mug and takes a big old swig and slams the pitcher back down on the counter. Anything else for Shinzo? You can see there's
No, sir.
There's also a courtesan at the bar. She's also drinking ale. Good wife Innocent over there roasting a turkey and a ham, some vegetables, and baking bread. And then you have a woman in a night suit over here sitting at a table with a guy who is obviously some kind of soldier. He's wearing like a ghillie suit, like a forest camouflage suit. You would know as a ranger, it's a ghillie suit. And he has a carbine rifle. And flintlock horse pistol. He has several pouches with eggshell grenades. He's got a long sword and a dagger, and then slung over his back is a flintlock musket. So he's got a long rifle and a short rifle, and a horse pistol, which is the Magnum pistol. Big pistol. And then grenades, long sword, and dagger. So he's ready for something. And you can kind of hear them chattering to each other. These two in the corner. And you can tell that this is, from his accent, some kind of Northman, but different kind of Northman.
Okay.
Because you can tell his accent is different than those other Northmen out there. This is bullshit. What the hell? Now these guys from the circus are coming in, but the circus is no longer called the circus. It is, and he's talking about how, can't get any work. And this woman, you tell by her accent, she's somewhere from Western Panoplia. She's got that sort of Cockney accent.
Oh, yes, right, yes. Oh, no.
Kind of responding to this guy's complaining. And
Like she's used to it.
yeah. So end of round, and then next up is... Actually, why don't we take... we've been playing for almost 2 hours. Why don't we take a 3-minute break? Come back right after. 3 minutes starting now. And we are back. So anything else for Shinzo no Hengmai?
No, sir.
All right. Next up is Lily.
Oh. Alright. Lily will, Lily will just take in the scenery and smell everything. Or just sniff it. Oh, not,
Yeah, you can smell the smell of seasoned roasting turkey and ham over at that fire. There are roasted like mushrooms, I guess, and other like wintertime vegetables, because I guess you can probably grow mushrooms any time of year, really.
Yeah, that's her spore.
Yeah. And yeah, you can smell like spilled ale wafting over from the counter and the floor around it. And there are two people wearing camouflage. One wearing a night suit, one wearing a woodland suit, sort of in the corner. One's kind of complaining about not getting any work. He's kind of dressed like a soldier, so maybe he's like a mercenary for hire or something. And then the woman across from him is kind of nodding in agreement. The soldier is, you could tell that he's half elven, so his, features are kind of thin and whatnot. But the woman across from him is human.
Yeah, I'll just pass my turn.
All right. Next up is Mystique.
I passed my turn.
Chandra.
Okay. Yeah. Seeing him kind of wave to me, I'll kind of come over there first and be like, oh, hey, Stefan, it's been a while.
Oh, yes, hello.
Yeah, we just found town. We're trying to look for a ship out west, that new continent, Etreska. Yeah, you got any sailors doing that in this port?
I don't think so. It looks like the ships are settled in for the winter. But if you talk to One Eye, maybe he will be in agreement for a price. He does have all his ships available, so fortunate for you.
Alright, yeah, sounds good. Good luck, buddy. Trying to get some work.
You're not looking for any mercenaries, are you?
I already have quite a good cadre myself.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I could use your services. And he does kind of look over to Lily, Mystique, and Shinzo, and be like, no, but this bar, this actually, this is where I decided to ask Ryer to come join me in adventuring. So, if any of you are interested in that. Yeah, it's a big commitment, but, you know.
All right.
Anyways, sounds like, yeah, One Eye's still awake, so let's see what he's doing.
All right, and Tenzi and company. You there, Michael?
Yeah. Delina says to Yesma, "You need to get rid of that armor. That's not doing you any good. It's so heavy." And she helps her start to take it off, and then next round she will cast a spell. Tenzi himself is going to head towards the board, and then see Chandrak and stop outside the crack inn and ask him what's up.
Oh, I was just asking around. Yeah, seems like I should ask the boss man if we're interested in sailing. It doesn't look like there's any adventurous types like in Enervia that are offering it. So we'll have to ask One Eye to help.
Very well. I'll accompany you. I'll follow behind. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. End of round. And first up is Tenzi, because last round I had him backwards. So, yeah.
All right. I assume in one round that Felina and Yesma could remove that leather armor.
Yeah, yep. So leather armor is just a cuirass boilie. Cuirass boilie.
Okay.
So yeah, it donned and doffed in one round. Same with chain halberd. Yeah.
And then she will cast, let's conjure, yep, a spell on Yesma, the armor spell.
Nice.
And then Tenzi will wait and follow Chandrak when Chandrak moves, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Chandrak. Oh, and Selena gets 50 points for armor.
Okay, thank you.
So as Chandrak kind of begins heading down the middle pier towards a One Eye ship, he says to Tenzi, "Yeah, you know, it is unfortunate the timing we have with this weather. You know, we might be able to convince One Eye to go, but I don't know. It's like, what do you think about the possibility of waiting until the weather passes, until spring?"
It seems we've had 2 incidents during the full moon, and each seemed as if the threat was becoming closer. I do not think we can wait.
Yeah. Well, let's see the good old captain. And that's all for me.
All right. Mystique.
Robert, you there?
Robert. Okay, next up is Lily.
Lily's like, oh, we're going sailing now? Or spring?
Ryer says, yes, the timing is bad, but the longer we wait, the greater the evil threat grows.
I was like, yeah, I think now would be probably best.
Yeah, sounds like Shandrak is going to take a look. You want to join him?
Sure.
Looked like he went down that middle pier.
Alright.
And next up is Shinzo.
I will follow the companions. Stop there.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
The rest of my group is going to just come to the edge of the pier, watching Tenzi and Shandrak go down the pier. And then Tenzi will move with Shandrak. That'll be it for us.
And we have Shandrak.
All right. So mount and then continuing forward. Start to make it towards these docked ships.
And all about you, notionally, are pirates kind of walking to and fro. Not much activity though, other than that, like just people walking around, kind of going from boat to boat. The boats seem to have activity inside of them because there's obviously bad weather. So you can see lights and stuff lit inside the portals of the ships. And in some instances on the decks of the ships, there are cooks with like cauldrons kind of burning wood on wood stoves and stirring liquid foods. Looks like soups and stews and stuff. And you can see kind of, steam rising from these pots as the water inside boils and stuff. It's kind of a breakfasty hour right now, so that's kind of what's going on. There's people, obviously they're hungry, and so there's cooks kind of preparing those meals. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
Mystique. The smells of soups and stews waft through the air from the marina just outside the inn that you're standing in.
He kind of moves out to the marina like, soups? Stews?
Yeah, the hustle and bustle is very light right now. Not many people walking around. Just sort of like in small groups of people. Probably just hungry dudes looking for something to eat. Going from ship to ship. Seeing probably what each cook has available. And anything else?
She kind of walks over to Lily like, He walks up to Lily like, "You smell the soups and stews?"
Lily's like, yep.
She looks at you and goes, "So Lily, does your kind hunt rodents?"
I was like, sure, sometimes.
Stig's like, okay. Stig's like, okay, that is a little perturbing.
I was like, if you say so.
Stig kind of smiles. That's the end of my turn.
Next up is Lily.
Lily's like, yes, let's go on the ship.
Stig's like, Stig kind of runs after Lily, like, get back here.
What's Lily doing?
Going to with Miss Tenzi and Shandrak.
All right. Shinzo no Hengmai.
I will move forward, following the rest. I'll go ahead and stop there.
All right, end of round. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi's company is just going to wait, and Tenzi will move with Shandrak to the to Pirate One Eye's ship.
All right. Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak will come on up, and he will stop at the plank bridge and look at One Eye and go, "Yar! Can I come aboard, matey? Permission to come aboard, matey."
And the first mate steps up and says, "Permission granted."
And I will get up onto the deck.
It looks like One Eye is talking to the other two captains. And they all three turn to you. And One Eye says, "I suppose you be wanting us to sail."
How did you guess? Yes, as a matter of fact. I was,
The call of Cthulhu
Open.
was very strong these days.
oh, yes. And that's exactly what we're trying to fix. We heard that this new darkness is rising in the west, and that everyone's talking about this new western continent of Tresca, so that's where we need to head to.
By Cthulhu, I mean Kalulu.
Would you be able to help us, One Eye?
I suppose you be wanting to charter me boats.
I would appreciate that very much. And, we are crossing an ocean, so, the sturdiest vessel you can give, I would appreciate to borrow from you. Or charter from you.
I suppose there be a price, though.
Of course.
I
We are
wouldn't,
going on a long voyage.
I wouldn't want to be sailing with just one ship in these times. I would be setting sail with all 3 of me galleons.
Okay, yeah. It's a good idea.
That
And,
way, if one of them sinks, we've got the other 2.
Yeah, it's a good idea. And also, we will be bringing. She's back on shore, but my new lady, Chayai, she was a druidess, so that should be able to help us should any terrible storms happen.
Arr. Aye.
So
The price be being
what-
steep.
Mm-hmm.
Ye be asking me to sail during the worst time of the year to sail. And all 3 of me ships. I be risking a lot to be helping ye.
It's true, but it is for a noble cause to end the call.
Aye. But I still be asking for a high price.
So what are you thinking?
Well, we be manning all 3 ships with me mates. That'll be 1,000 gold coins to charter all 3 boats.
1,000 gold coins?
I doubt you
I
be
can-
having 1,000 gold coins.
You know what, sir? You are correct. Not on my person, but on my mule on the shore. I will be happy to collect her, and 1,000 gold. Yeah, I can do that easy for you, sir.
So easily, eh? Then I'll be asking for 2,000.
That is a steeper price now, sir, but I am trying to save the world here, so if you truly insist,
Aye,
can-
2,000 gold coins.
all right. You drive a hard bargain. I'll give you your 2,000, all right?
We have a deal. And he reaches out to shake your hand. Spits in his palm. Reaches out to shake your hand.
Cheddar kind of like, but we'll still return it and shake it to seal the deal.
Alright. And he kind of turns around. You hear him, like, walk up to the other 2 captains, and you kind of hear him mutter, "Sucker." And the other 2 captains kind of smile, and they look at you and they tip their hats, and they start walking off of that plank onto the dock there, and to their own ships. And One Eye turns around and he says, "We've a charter, boys. We set sail on the morrow for Atreska." Yeah! And they're like, "Ah!" Because they're like all bored as fuck. Just sitting around, you know. There's like one guy swabbing the deck, right? And he's like, "Yeah! I get to, climb the fucking crow's nest instead of swab the deck," Alright, Mystique.
She's still there with Lily, like, what do you think they were discussing?
It was like, part stuff.
Maybe. maybe he was trying to charter us a vessel or two.
I was like, oh, sure, okay. But like I said, pirates are, they're iffy, just to say the least.
Seems like, I know that all too well.
I don't know, your kind haven't been so well with them, to say the least. They've been, yeah. Yeah, your kind haven't been treated so well by him.
Kind of sad, really.
I know.
You know what, Lily? For a creature that turns into a cat, you're okay about me.
Andrew Kai.
For a
about him?
Hetru Kai, you're okay about me.
Yeah, thank you.
Aww. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Lily and Company.
I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and move to one of those boats. Or ships,
like-
I mean.
Mystique's like, let's not right now.
Okay.
We haven't. He has to pay first.
Yep. I can see that.
Anything else
Mystique
for
ca-
Lily?
I'll end my turn here.
Alright. Shinzo no hang mai.
Was I close enough to overhear their conversation? He seemed rather loud.
Yeah, I think you were within about 90 feet, so yeah, you could, overhear their conversation.
In that case, I will wait. Since they're coming back this direction to get his mule, I'll just wait for them to come back my way until we decide what we're going to do for the night.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 8:41 a.m. And first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will is going to wait for Shandrak, and the rest of my company is just going to wait as well.
All right, Shandrak.
Shandrak says, thank you, One Eye. This will be a good trip. One last thing I just wanted to ask you. Now, I'm going to try again to see if I can magically do something about this, but Shandrak kind of points to the shore. You see that big lizard over there?
Oh, aye. Arr.
Yes. Yeah, that's my good friend Gargamon's mighty steed, Yong. And, Yong cost a pretty penny, and, Gargamon needs a amount appropriate for him. Now, I'm going to try to see if I can fix this magically, but I don't know. You think I might be able to squeeze that dino on there in case nothing can't work? What do you think? This is about 50 feet long. You might be able to fit on deck.
Well, it seems to me he might be able to fit into the cargo hold.
Oh, you think so? Well, all right. That sounds great. Excellent. And actually, if we're taking 3 ships, yeah, we have a lot of mounts. I think we'll be able to bring all our horses and mounts between these 3 ships. Do you have anything else you're filling the holds with?
Well, there'll be a lot of black powder and bullets. Many, many guns. But I think your mounts should fit. Except for one ship for that lizard. There they are.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he'd have to take up his own. Okay. Well, wonderful, One Eye. You're a lifesaver. I'm glad to be able to bring our friend with us.
I guess once a day we could cast a net over and scoop up some fish for him to eat.
Oh, don't worry. That actually won't be necessary. I'll be able to help with the journey. I recently researched a very useful spell, Protection from Hunger and Thirst. And with it, you will be able to be free of any hunger or thirst, and it'll be perfectly nourished for minimum 16 days, but possibly 32 days. So I'll be able to cast it on the Yong and the crew as well as we're going.
It be magic.
Very good magic. So your crew won't have to worry about any hungry bellies on the trip.
We are.
Well, wonderful, One Eye. In that case, I'll let everyone know, and we'll let you get everything ready for the heading out tomorrow.
R.I.
And he goes back to his
Chandra.
crew.
And Chandrak will.
Anything else for
Yeah,
Chandrak?
he'll just head back to Tenzi. Be like, all right, everything's good.
All right.
Getting a ride on all three ships.
Tenzi looks a little worried, but says, "Very well."
And since we're bringing all these ships, I'm thinking we might be able to bring our mounts with us. And One Eye seemed to agree.
That'll save quite a bit of coin and probably help pay for the ship.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I mean, yeah, you're ready to pay for the horses. I can. And you kind of whisper, I can pay. Just don't make it look like it's such an easy thing, or we'll ask for more.
Tenzi gives you a little wink and nods.
All right. Next up is Mystique. Robert.
Mystique's kind of sitting on the. Mystique is kind of sitting there, like. Just kind of sitting there. Wondering if she could be able to. Wonder if she'll see Dayglow again. Like. She's like, will I see Dayglow again? Listen, I hope I'm able to see Dayglow again after all this.
To Shinzo.
Yeah.
Andy, are you there?
Yes, I'm sorry. The dogs were demanding treats.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure that you will.
Hope so. I mean, Dayglow could be a little ornery, but she's a good horse.
Steeds
I love her.
that
I
are,
love her.
excuse me, steeds that are well taken care of are
Yeah.
very loyal.
Yeah. She's a good horse, and I love her with every fiber of my being.
All right, Lily.
Lily will walk right about here. Maybe a bit further. Alright, she walks up to Mystique and Shinzo. That'll be it.
Okay. Shinzo no Hangmai. You there, Andy?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
As we wait for him coming back from purchasing everything, I'll stand here and ponder revelations that were sudden and shocking as I look at the water.
All right. End of round, and first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi starts jogging down the wharf. And the rest of the party just kind of is waiting for him at the end of the pier. That'll be it for me.
All right. Chandrak.
Shandrak also goes up into a jog. So I'll kind of make it back to the group and be like, all right, yep. Be able to talk with one eye and not just living with one ship or living with all three.
Lily's like, what? All three? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, 3.
Well, I mean, it is dangerous, so, just in case a ship does sink, we can evacuate to 2 more. But,
6, 8.
I have Chai to, I hope, help us when keep the weather less dangerous.
6, will I be able to bring Dayglow?
Yes, actually, because I talked about the 3 ships. I mentioned Yong and our mounts, and one eye seemed confident that we can fit our mounts in the hold, so we don't have to leave them.
She kind of gets this happy look on her face, she gets this happy, relieved look on her face, ooh.
Yep. So, it'll just, it'll take them a day to get everything situated, and then they'll be have the ships ready for us to leave by tomorrow.
Okay.
Lily's like, all right.
All right. Next up is Mystique.
It kind of, she's like, I gotta go, but I gotta go tell Dayglow that she's coming. She hurries off.
It's a relief too, because I had a creative solution for Yong, but potentially dangerous. So glad to have not had to have done that.
6, hear that, Dayglow? You're coming with us. Runs back excitedly.
All right. And Lily.
Lily talks to Chandrak like, I never seen anything that's anyone that's so obsessed with their animal.
I know, and he can't even talk to it like you can.
I know, right?
You should ask Lily if the feeling is mutual, or Dayglow.
Yeah,
You guys hear this? And then as Yong
kind of stomps across the boardwalk and onto the dock here.
Sticks like, whoa, careful, big guy.
Yeah, Gargamond is careful to have him step right where the pylons are so it doesn't break the slats of wood. And he kind of comes over to the edge of the dock over here and kind of looks out over the water. And you hear this like a T-Rex, Jurassic Park T-Rex noise. And next up is Shinzo no Hengmai.
As we have found this out, I will begin walking back in this direction, looking at Zalmond rather speculatively. And I'll just stop right there.
All right. End of round. There must have been something that only Yang could sense, because just then, in the water, something emerges. There's a little shadow in the water. That comes up to the surface.
Ugh.
Accompanied by several finned creatures. And one big mother. Splash out of the water. You hear it roar, kind of like Yong. And Lottie-dottie everybody initiative. You hear One Eye go, "Yar, get below! Get below! Button down the hatches!" And here's three lines for Gargamond. I'm gonna give Shinzo 2 lines just in case. Here's 3 lines for Musashi. Then any lines you don't want to use, just leave them blank. Here's 2 lines for Moen, 2 for Ryer, and 2 for Ashriel.
I need another line, please, if I haven't already have one.
Okay.
So do I.
Right. 2 for you.
I need an extra line. Okay.
Alright, here's another line. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I need an extra one, please.
Yes.
Okay. Weird. There we go.
Thank you.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yes. Sorry. One more moment. Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Why do I have 2 extra lines? Thank goodness. Thank you.
Is anyone still rolling? Looks like Moen's on 2 different lines right up front.
Yeah, but the enemies are nowhere near him, so he's trying to run or jog.
Okay. So first up is Moen.
Alright. So there we go. Starting his jog. Alright, end up in front of Lily, and that's his full move.
Right. One of these weird fish things. Gonna swim right towards Yong. 'Cause they're not very bright. And then as it's getting closer to Gargamond, he can see it's a humanoid amphibious manfish. Seems to be cold-blooded because it's swimming in these icy waters right now. It has clawed, webbed hands that can wield weapons, but none of them are wielding weapons right now. And their eyes are kind of like giving off the reddish appearance of eyes that have infravision. Okay, next up is Zalmond.
Zalmond urges Ruckus forward. And then he'll do a wolf check to dismount.
All right. Wolfmanship check.
He'll end up there.
All right, and Tenzi and Company. Or sorry, Tenzi.
Tenzi looks back at Yesima and casts probability control.
Okay, Tenzi gets 400 points.
And on her next psionic attack, she'll get +7.
Yep. Ashriel.
Ashriel is just going to fly and hope he gets close enough, but I don't think.
Gargamond.
So, yeah, seeing this position, Gargamond will just, he's just gonna hold his movement on Yong and his attack for now.
Okay. He knows that Yong can swim just as fast on water than he can on land.
Okay.
Water's really cold though, and he knows Yong is cold-blooded, so it's probably going to have the same effect as suffocation if he jumps into these icy waters.
Yeah.
And so I'll give him as as though he had taken a breath or whatever.
Yeah, he's just gonna wait and at the pier and hold his movement and attack for now.
All right. And of course, all of Yong's stats except for his strength are 10. I think he has about 25 strength. Okay. Airdrip.
Alright, Erdrin will Featherfoot to give himself a little bit of a quickness, and then he will end in these looks like I don't know, panels or like what's it called? Like, shipping panels and hide under them. Pallets, looks like. That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah, those are pallets. Okay. Alright, next up is one of the deep ones. And he's gonna swim right towards Young because they're pretty stupid. Oh no, they're not actually. Whoops. They're not stupid. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't make it up to the dock or anything. Shinzo.
We'll begin a
And you already jogged last round, right?
no, sir.
Okay.
I
so
just walked.
You walked? Okay.
Oh,
So that means if you want to jog this round, you can, which increases your movement rate to 24, because I don't think you're encumbered. So, and even when you are encumbered, I still allow, jogging and sprinting. It's just that obviously you are slowed down when your base movement rate is cut down. So, but yeah, you get 24 squares of movement during a jogging round, and then next round you can increase your movement.
okay, there we go.
Okay. The next deep one is coming over to Yong. And Gargamon can feel this weird fear coming from Yong. Like he doesn't want to be here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But he's, kind of under the control of Gargamon right now. Being a mount. All right, one of the deep ones swims closer to Gargamon, and next up is Mystique.
Mystique kind of looks at what's going on and decides to try and help. She walks over and that's all my movement.
All right. Next up is St. Luther.
All right. Luther is going to try and jog down the pier. And then, Gargamon has been waiting. He's going to, try and maneuver Yong a bit back.
All right. Yeah, Yong gladly backs the fuck up. You can feel the fear coming from Yong right now. It's palpable. Like, he doesn't want to be on the dock. As soon as he saw those creatures.
Yeah, Gargamon's seen at least Shoggoths before, so Gargamon's going to try to dinosaur jump off of Yong. And he doesn't. So.
Yeah, his wisdom is a problem. So, did St. Luther?
Yeah, I moved him.
Okay. All right. So one of the other deep ones comes closer to the dock and actually leaps out of the water and lands up on the dock. And you guys can hear him breathing like that. And these men on the deck turn tail and run. They're like, ah! And they run onto One Eye's ship and hurriedly go below decks. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi will jog up as far as he can go. Yeah. Stop there. And that'll be it for him.
All right, another one of the deep ones. Swims over towards that dock. Gets right about... oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I have the ruler automatically turned on, so it's always measuring. It's really handy. You don't have to right-click anymore. And another deep one gets up onto the dock and moves forward 1 square. Okay, next up is Yesima, who has probability control.
She's probability control, right? Yep. And she looks over, and she's gonna have to hold her action.
All right. And another deep one swims over towards the dock and leaps out of the water onto the dock. And then Lily.
Alright. Is there a deep one near me?
No, I don't see where you're at. I think you're pretty far away
I
from
am.
where the deep ones are.
I guess I have to move a bit.
Yeah, if you want to. So you just kind of, loaded your Chokuno, your repeating crossbow, with a magazine of 10 crossbow bolts, and kind of, locked back the string or whatever, and start booking it down the dock. And if you want to, you can jog instead of using your crossbow.
Yeah, I moved where Shinzo is. A mistake.
Yeah. I think your character is encumbered though, so your jog is going to be a little shorter.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, your jog's only 16 squares. I think it's because you're still carrying a bunch of gold. So, anyone who can see Lily, like she's wearing a really bulky looking backpack, and you hear this like ching, 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 ching as she runs by, and because the sound of coins rattling together is coming from her backpack. Next up is Chai Yai.
Chai got stuck pretty far back, so she will rub her ring on her finger and summon forth Solynod. Say, Solynod, please, I need you.
Okay. Solynod appears. Lister Star, Shandrak, Chai, so Solynod. And where's Chai?
Yeah, she is very far back. She is
Oh, I see her
in
now.
the alley. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put her token to the front real quick. Send to front. And yeah, Solynod's gonna appear right in front of her. And she probably says, "Carry me," right?
Yes, please carry me again. Battle awaits.
"Carry me." And he's like, "Good wishes, my command." And he picks her up in his big, strong, burly genie arms and moves out. He flies really far. I don't remember what his movement rate is. It's something like 48 or something like that, right?
Not quite, but I'll double check. I believe it's 24.
Yeah, you're right. 24.
Still
But still,
pretty good.
Yeah, 24 is pretty good. That's as fast as a light warhorse. And a riding horse. Okay, anything else for Chai? She was just using
Nope,
that.
she's just
magic.
getting closer with them.
Alright.
Yeah.
Selena.
Thelina urges the vehicle, her magic carpet forward. It's full movement. There we go. And then she will use her staff to cast Enlarge on Ashriel.
Alright, so Selena, staff, enlarge, Ashriel. And duration, please. Duration, please.
Yeah, I'm hitting it now. Hopefully it's coming out.
I think that one's.
Yep, there it is.
5. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
And then I think not.
You think what?
I think Thelina will take her action now.
Alright.
Yeah, she's gonna have to do one of these fish people. She'll do the closest one to the dock. Oh, let me ping it.
There's 3 of them on the dock.
Oh,
You want one of the ones that's
So-
in the water instead?
yeah, the first guy here.
Okay. Yeah, he's up on the dock.
Right. Psychic Crush +7.
Okay. And the range on that.
So
is
50 yards. 50 yards.
50 yards. 145 feet.
So on that one, it didn't give like short, long, and medium. So is 50 considered long or short?
Oh, it doesn't have ranges on it?
No, it just says 50 yards. So I don't know if that's the maximum, so that would be long, or that's just what it is.
And it actually asks you for long
Yeah,
and short?
Yeah, and there are some other ones that do have different ranges, I know.
Yeah. That's gonna be short range. It's always gonna be short range, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to rebuild that one so that doesn't have that. Mental armor class 0. Where's the brain? There it is. They have mental armor class 10. So yeah, that hits. Like a terrible mental weight, this attack seeks to crush a defender's mind. Yes, it must spend 8 PSPs and does 5 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further sonic attack if no PSPs remain. A failed attack costs 4 PSPs. So you managed to open its mind. At the cost of 8 PSPs. And then it only does damage against an open mind, so next round you'd be able to damage it, right?
Yep. And I can use extra PSPs.
Psychic Crush, yeah. Okay. So now this deep one that was way in the back.
Did Delena do her action?
Yeah, she enlarged Ashrael.
Okay.
And then one of the Shoggoths is going to get up onto... Nope, doesn't quite get up. It's like oozing its way out of the water onto the dock right now. Shandrak. Like halfway there. Halfway.
So Shandrak is going to, he's casting a spell, but he's just going to hold it just for now.
Alright. So this oily mass of organelles, limbs, eyeballs, and mouths squeezes its way out of the water and halfway up onto the dock. It resembles a huge, intelligent amoeba, able to form almost any shape out of its near-transparent body, including legs, eyes, mouths, huge weapons, or whatever is needed. And Shandrak moved, yeah?
No, he didn't move. He's casting a spell, but he's holding it and waiting for now.
Okay, and he left the X-ray outside of town.
He did.
Yeah.
Powered off outside of town. So he's using his old-fashioned magic now.
All right. And another deep one is going to make its way towards the dock. And where did I put it? Actually, one square too many. So he's right there. And then yeah, this other one. Also gonna make his way towards the dock. Lands on the dock, and this big version of one of the deep ones causes waves as it squirms its way through the water much faster than the others. It steps up onto the dock. Actually, it can't quite make it up onto the dock without squishing its progeny, so Alright, so it comes over here, right about there, and it reaches into the water with its fins, and it picks up this entire ship.
Oh.
This caravel.
Mhm.
Whoops.
Well, that's just unnecessary.
Yeah, picks up this entire ship over its head. Bring to front. Picks up this entire ship over its head. And like just turns toward Yong. Looks like it's about to throw it. But it can't quite do that this round because it had to use a half move to pick up the ship, obviously. Okay, next up is one of the other Shoggoths. So it'll make it to about there and have to stop. Next up is Lily. Lily, you can see this enormous deep one in the water. Kind of come over to one of the caravels, and it picks the entire caravel up out of the water and lifts it over its head. Like just military presses the whole ship up over its head. And there's like people falling off of it and shit. Like, ah! Like people are jumping off, you know, abandoning ship because it looks like it's about to throw that ship.
Well, poop.
Yeah.
Guess I'll fire the Chokuno at it.
All right. Let's see where you're at. There you are. Okay. So you are... there, and it is approximately 27 squares away.
So will I have a good shot?
Chokuno's max range is 30, so it's going to be long range to
Alright.
the and here, let me put the ship on the GM layer so you can shoot the actual fish guy. So what you do is you select your token, and then in chat you click on Chokuno, and then you click on the Dagon token, big fish man, and it's going to be, you do not have higher ground because it's so tall.
Right.
Its head is above yours right now, so you don't have higher ground, but you have it's a long range attack. So we'll have to see if you can hit it at long range. So you put
Come on, laptop. Right, if I could do it.
long range and same elevation, and then no modifiers to hit or damage.
Yeah, I'm trying. There we go.
I still don't see the.
I already
There
clicked
it is.
it.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, you got a natural 20.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you scored a natural 20. So, you aim your Chocano up in the air and you pull that handle back and it pulls the string back. And then once you pull it to a certain point, it lets go of the string and it launches one of the bolts out of the magazine and you hear it whistling through the air. And it hits Dagon and causes only 6 damage because it is a gargantuan creature and you did a crit, so it's on the crit line, so 6 damage. -6, enter. Okay, I'm just gonna move the ship back a little bit so you guys can click on his token a little bit more a little easier. Ashriel.
He's out of movement, but now enlarged. He grabs that flaming greatsword in his other hand.
All right. Gargamond.
Out of movement from dismounting.
Okay. Mystique.
Shooks and yells, "Good shot, Lily!"
Lily's like, thank you.
She, Misty kind of holds her ground with her trident.
Okay. Musashi.
Out of movement.
All right. Gargamond.
Out of movement.
And Musashi again. So he's out of movement as well. So end of round. Lottie Dottie, everybody.
So, yeah, sorry. Before next round, so Shandrak was waiting. So he is now going to cast his delayed blast fireball.
Huh, I didn't, okay. Just a second.
While you're doing that, is it okay if I have Shade emerge from the X-ray this round, and the next round I'll roll initiative for him?
Oh. Jeez. Yeah, if he's still in there.
Alright, so if you, Shandrak, click in the text typing field and then press up on the arrow key, you should be able to use that FX macro for the delayed blast fireball. I just gave player permission.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Alright. We've got spell AoEs. Wizard. I think the delayed blast fireball has the same AoE as the normal fireball, so
Yeah.
and you should be able to move that.
Would that be able to affect Dagon if I put that there?
Let's see. It's gonna be sorry, it's gonna have to be a little further, right about there. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit Dagon. Not so much there.
Dang. Yeah. Dang, I don't want to hit the pier. So. How about that one?
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it'll get Dagon there too. and not the boat or the pier. Because the boat's
Nice.
high
Okay.
over his head.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to use that then.
Great. To let's see, to back, and I'll just lock it in place. All right, so you get 3 of the deep ones. You get Dagon, and you get 1 of the Shoggoths. So Dagon gets a saving throw versus spell to take half damage. Saves as Warrior 17 plus. And he saves, taking half damage, so half of 40 is 20. And then the Shoggoth gets a save. Actually, it gets magic resistance first. Fails its magic resistance, gets a saving throw versus spell. Saves his Warrior 17 plus. Fails its save and takes the full 40 damage.
Oh, nice.
The target number was greater than 6. So 6 or greater, and I rolled a 4. So that was lucky. I'm going to roll a group save for the deep ones. And group magic resistance. What is that? Okay. Fireball. They failed magic resist. Oh. They don't have magic resistance. Okay. And then a group save for spell. And the count is Warrior 4. Pretty shitty monster. Wow, they save. But that still kills him. Okay, I didn't notice. All right. So you kill.
Nice.
What the hell? That's weird. As soon as I pause the animation, the tokens disappear. Maybe I just need to refresh. Yeah, I think I'm going to refresh before I do that. So at this time, we can take a 3-minute break, because I think it's been about 2 hours since we took the last one. So 3-minute break starting now. got about 30 seconds. Four, three. All right. So it's the end of the round. We're in initiative phase. Looks like Dagon is about to throw that ship. I'm just gonna give the ship the same mechanics as throwing like a giant throwing a boulder. Probably one of the stronger giants, though. So that's... probably going to be like Storm Giant. So strength rating of 24. And their boulders do, apparently they do D12 of damage. So, but it's going to be like an AoE attack because obviously it's big.
Sorry, one more thing. So it looks like I misrolled a bit. Ryer didn't go, but I intended to roll Fireball for him, but I accidentally rolled that for Mad Moen, so that's why he went so quickly. So can I go for Ryer now? He was trying to shoot a Fireball.
So there were 2 fireballs?
Well, there was Chandrak's delayed Fireball, and Ryer was going to try to do a normal Fireball.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. Copy, paste, and unlock it. There, should be able to move that.
Alright. So don't want to do damage, so... Yeah, it's I don't think I can get the little ones, so let's try to hit the deep one and the Shoggoth again. Or the big guy, Dagon.
Okay, so that one's dead. That one's dead. And that one's dead. And then you put the second fireball right there, like that. Was that where you put it?
Yeah, because I won't be able to get the other 2, so just focusing on Dagon, but the Shoggoth too.
Okay, magic resistance, golden fireball. Oh, okay. And then a save versus spell. Dagon passes and takes 18 damage. Because for monsters, it's half rounded down. And then the Shoggoth gets a saving throw as well. There's a spell. Warrior 17 plus. And passes as well, taking 18 damage. So that's 75 points for Ryer. And then Delayed Blast Fireball is what, level 6?
7.
7. So that was Chandrak, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 175 per class for Chandrak. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And is anyone still rolling initiative?
I need
sorry.
to. Second line, please.
Should already have one from last round.
Okie dokie.
And then Mystique, what are you doing?
Initiative. Rolling initiative. I'm rolling initiative.
For what?
Oh. I thought another round had started.
Yep. We are rolling initiative right now.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So it looks like you have two identical. There we go. And then Lily, you still have two identical initiatives.
Oh.
Just got to add 100 to one of them.
Okay. So Lily, you multiplied by 10. You didn't add 100. Oh.
Yeah, you multiplied by 10. So instead of 160.8, it should be 116.8. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. First up is Gargamon.
Let's see. Gargamon.
And actually, I can just put this ship in the foreground layer, right? And it won't. Yeah. Send to front. Yeah, there we go.
Let's see. Gargamon is going to. Yeah, he's going to still stand his ground and just hold his action and his movement for now.
Okay. Asriel.
Astral blade, a blade in each hand, flies straight for the greatest evil. Okay, so
Greatest evil is
Greatest
definitely
evil
gonna
is
be Dagon.
definitely.
believe that's adjacent to it.
There should be a red circle. Can you see the red circle
Oh,
around Dagon?
okay. Yeah, I saw a box, and it might have been the ship instead.
Weird. You're able to see the box around Dagon?
Something. I assume it's Dagon. Yeah,
Okay.
it's got some health missing.
2.
I can see green. I can see his green bar. I can't see the box.
Oh, you can't see the blue box?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, you should just be able to see the red circle around his body that kind of represents where his body actually is. Because I can't make a... Oh, I know. I didn't actually put a red circle around him, so here we go.
Oh, I might be by the fireball.
Yeah, you're by the fireball. So 0, and then C, save changes. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna update default token. Save changes. And you notice that his wounds are knitting themselves pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly. Don't like that.
Yeah. And you go ahead and take your
attack.
So I'm using the greatsword first, so it's obviously regenerating, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Alright, so he is shieldless, and he did turn to face you, so that's -12 definitely beats AC -3, and you cause 36 damage to him because he is a regenerating creature.
And then he'll follow up with the katana.
Nice. Alright, -11 beats AC -3, and you cause another 24 damage. And he just, you know, screams like a T-Rex. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is gonna follow up the fireball with a slow spell.
Okay.
Might have gotten that stuck in stuff, but can move that a square down if necessary to get dig on.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do a group save for the deep ones. At -4 because it's the slow spell. -4. I used to, you remember MySpace?
Oh yeah.
So, MySpace had its own video service like YouTube. When YouTube was kind of first starting, they were like competing. And there were a lot of people on MySpace that played D&D. And so there are a lot of videos that are not on YouTube right now that were on MySpace. And there was one particular video about it was done in the same vein as a Dare program commercial, where there was a kid out in the woods. There was a dungeon master, and he was rolling up characters, and he had like an AD&D second edition campaign setting box. And he was rolling dice on it, and he was like, "Ooh, another 18. That's a statistical anomaly." And this other kid comes up to him that's like a pothead, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And the guy's like, "Oh, nothing. You know, he was just rolling up characters." And he goes, he pulls out a joint or something, and he goes like, "You want to puff on the magic dragon?" and and the dungeon master kid drops. He like throws the dice on the ground and drops the box, and he goes, "Nay, braggart!" And he picks up an actual felling axe, like a gaudy looking battle axe, right? And he runs off the end of the log he was sitting on, and he jumps off camera, and you hear this like, you know, and he's like -4 because I think he did. He was supposedly doing a cold shot to the kid in the face with an axe, and then it shows like the D&D logo and just blood spraying all over the logo because it's on the box set that he dropped on the ground, and he goes, it was like Dungeons and Dragons, my anti-drug or something like that, like a Dare program commercial, while he's killing this other dude for offering him a joint. I watched that over and over again when I was in Afghanistan. I thought it was kind of funny. But yeah, that's where I get that -4 thing. It's totally a quote from that video. But anyways,
YouTube actually almost failed when it first started.
Really, Robbie?
Yeah, probably because of MySpace video. because
Oh.
they were such close competitors. And I think
I
that
remember.
might
Oh, go
have,
ahead.
I think that might have been one of the things that kind of made MySpace decline, because they put a lot of emphasis on MySpace video rather than their social app.
I remember I was a real young kid, I was about 6 or 7. First time we went on the internet, I'd watched videos I shouldn't have.
Oh.
Like Happy Tree Friends.
I used to watch Happy Tree Friends.
I have a shirt of Nutty saying "Candy kills."
I used to watch Happy Tree Friends and Retarded Animal Babies, and
Huh.
that one was pretty funny. And then there was one called, it was on what's that Flash cartoon portal, Newgrounds. It was on Newgrounds.
Newgrounds?
Oh
It
yeah,
was called
I
like
have the.
Cyanide and Happiness or something like that.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I watched that.
I don't really touched it much, but I haven't been on Newgrounds.
Yeah, that was, man, 20 years ago now. Anyways, so the deep ones, they actually passed their save. They rolled a 20. And their target number was, actually their target number was 20 with the -4, and they made it. The Shoggoths have -4. Count as warrior, 17 plus. Not multi-class or triple class. So the Shoggoths fail.
Hell yeah.
So they are now snails. So that snail marker is the slow spell. And then Dagon. Yeah, their target number was 10 and I rolled a 9. Dagon gets a saving throw versus spell at -4. Warrior 17 plus not multi-class or triple class. So he saves. And Ryer gets 75 points for the slow spell because it was effective against the Shoggoths. Next up is Yesima, probably with Psionic Attack.
Yep, Psychic Crush on that same guy.
So that's this one right here. And if I recall, they have mental armor class 10 because they're not super brilliant. They're about average, honestly. Same as regular people, I think.
All right, I didn't do that right. Again,
The 24 PSP one wasn't correct, or
oh, it did come up. Okay, I didn't see it come up. Yeah, that's right.
okay.
She used almost all her PSPs on that.
Yeah, MAC 6 is definitely going to hit. You spend 24 PSPs, and you cause 5 physical damage. Person open mind causes 5 physical damage, causes 8 PSPs.
Okay, that's not right.
Fail. That's if you fail, I think.
It should be. Yeah, it should be 3d10, not 3d for damage. Maybe I rolled it wrong.
I might have written.
Oh, there. Oh, so the open mind one is wrong. Yeah, the number in the other one is right.
Okay, so that's Psychic Crush.
Yeah.
So in here it says it's D6s, 8 PSPs.
So, 3d6s for the open mind one. Yeah, you're right. So I did 24 PSPs, so it should be 3. And that's how I did the first one. It did 3 rolls, because that one's D10. And the open mind is D6, you're right. But it should be 3.
And the drop down is different for both of them, I think. Yeah, the PSP damage is D10s, the physical damage is D6s.
Yeah.
And you have to do the drop down for both of them, because...
Okay. Shall we roll it then?
Yeah, it looks like you only did 1 damage die when you should have done
3.
Yeah, something like that. Eight, 24
we go.
PSPs, 24 PSPs, that's 3. Yeah, 3 dice. So 3d10 PSP damage, 3d6 crushing damage, 24 PSPs. Okay, so 13 damage. Whoops. There we go. Alright, and then what's the experience award for a successful sonic attack? Class awards, individual. That's probably just going to be in the Cyrus's handbook, right? And tables, experience, individual class awards. There we go. Sonic power used to overcome foe problem. Huh, you don't get them for sonic attacks. That's weird. Has to be for powers. Sonic power used to overcome foe or problem, 10 XP per PSP. Sonic power used to avoid combat, 15 XP per PSP. Defeat Sonic opponent, 100 XP per level of hit dice. Create Sonic item, 500 XP per level. I'll give it to you anyways. So that's 240 experience points. Sonic power used to overcome foe or problem. Even though it wasn't a power, it was a sonic attack. Yeah, 240 points. And then Musashi.
Musashi's going to move his movement and then hope one of these guys comes up to him.
Alright. Moen.
Oh, Moen. Let's see. It is. Yeah, he is just moving again. If he can, though, he'll go from a jog to a run. We'll see if we can do that. There it is.
Okay, so jog to run, there's no con check. It's just the strength check with no penalty in the first round, I think. So that's why it asks you how long you've been, jogging.
Okay, so strength check.
No, you just click on the 36 button there, and it'll run.
Okay.
It'll ask you how long you've been sprinting, which should be 0 rounds, because this is going to be the first round that you've sprinted. And it rolls a strength check for you. So it looks like your target number was beaten by about 7. So you're able to run at ×3 for this round.
All right, Moen will kind of make it up to this fleeing group of pirates, and that's all his movement.
All right, Chandrak.
Chandrak is popping off with his slow spell.
Ah, okay. And then, is that where you want it, or you want me to move it for you?
Let's see. Would that get Dagon?
Yeah, looks like it.
All right, yeah, let's try those deep ones again, and Dagon as well.
Let's see, send it back. So Dagon, save versus spell at -4. Warrior 17 plus, not multi-classed or triple classed. Okay, Dagon saves, and then I'll roll a group save for the deep ones. Looks like you got about 5 of them. And then that psionic attack didn't daze him, right? I think that's Ego Whip that does that.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so he gets a normal save along with the other 4 deep ones. So save versus spell. And they are, at -4. And they count as level 4 warriors. Not multi-classed or triple classed. And that should make their save target number a 20. And they fail because they got a 19. So,
Whew. Okay.
yeah, that was Chandrak?
Yes.
Okay, so Chandrak gets, let's see, 75 per class, and these deep ones are now slowed. And then next up is Mystique.
Let me find her first. She kind of walks up further while gripping her trident. Just further down the boardwalk, gripping her trident.
All right.
That's my turn.
Shinzo.
Okay, I'm going to run the whole jogging thing.
And did you spend a round jogging already?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you can click on that ×3 button, which would be for you 36, and it's going to
Okay.
roll a strength check automatically. It's going to ask you how many rounds you've already sprinted, which should be 0 because jogging and sprinting are
Okay.
2 different things.
Yeah, I did the whole job, but I forgot to add the strength check thing. All right, I spent running none. Well, it gave me a con check.
Yep. Yeah. Every round after the first one, it's gonna do a con check. So, but yeah, just click on that 36 button.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, now I see.
One
Thank you.
success to run at 36 because your target number, you beat your target number by 3. And if you want to run
Yes, sir.
faster, it's going to take another strength check next round at like a penalty. But you know, you've made it to ×3, and then it's going to do con checks every round at certain penalties depending on how long you've been, you know, sprinting. But right now you can move 36 squares, up to 36 squares, that is.
And that'll put me right there.
All right. Next is Almond.
Salman will move forward, and then and he's jogging.
All right, so it looks like he's not encumbered, making his movement 12, so he can move up to 24 squares while jogging. And then Tenzi.
Tenzi is also jogging.
And I think he is also unencumbered. Oh, weird. He's got 19 movement. Why is? Oh no, that's
No,
not his
that's-
movement.
No,
He has
that's
12
his
movement. That's
yeah,
eminence.
12.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can add a third field.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna reload everyone's tabletop though, so I don't want to do that right now.
Yep. That's it for him.
All right. Next up is one of the deep ones. Their movement rate is cut in half. That one is definitely slowed. And then normally they have 2 claw attacks. So this round they would only have 1 and half their movement rate. Okay, the next one is going to move up. This one's in the water. I guess they are so aquatically attuned that they can leap like dolphins or whatever onto the dock, and it doesn't hamper their movement. Like a swim leap. Okay, here's one that's slowed, so move 6 squares. Another one that's slowed, so 6 squares. 6. Here's one that is not slowed. 9, 10, 11, 12. And then Luther. St. Luther.
He is going to try to go from a jog to a run as well.
Okay. Ooh, fail.
Ah,
He can still jog though. It's just that he can't speed up past the jog.
make up. Get just in front of Tenzi, and that's his full move.
All right, Selena.
Delayed blast fireball.
Delayed blast
Yeah.
fireball. Right.
There we go.
Looks like that's gonna get Dagon and one Shoggoth. So Dagon gets a saving throw versus spell for half damage. And then go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see, save, spell. He is not affected by the slow spell, so he gets a normal save. Counts as warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed or triple classed. And fails his save, taking the full 44 damage. Minus 44. And then the one Shoggoth. Save versus spell. This one is at -4 because he's affected by the slow spell. Warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed or triple classed. Wow, he actually saved. Target number is 10. And I rolled a 19. So takes 22 damage. And then Selena, what was that, level 7 spell?
7? Yep.
So Selena gets 350 points. And next up is Shade.
Shade is just going to jog. He's outside of town, so he's not not going to be making it for a while.
Alright, next deep one is one of the ones that's affected by the slow spell. It's only able to move 6 squares. It's there. Same as the next one. 5, 6. Next up is Airdrin.
Okay, Airdrin. Gotta scroll down. He will featherfoot his way down the pier. And then then he's going to take a medium range backstab shot at Dagon.
Okay. And this ship I'm gonna make partially conditional fade. There's a way I can make it kind of transparent, semi-transparent. Conditional fade opacity. What is send to chat? Send text macros.
Role commands or API calls to chat on trigger. Interesting. Oh, I know. It's not okay. It's the whole. Dynamic lighting, GM, darkness opacity, daylight mode. There was a slider for it. Darkness effect.
I'm sorry, my laptop sometimes loses internet connection.
Oh. Yeah, I can't tell when people are not on the virtual tabletop right now because I can't see your avatars at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why. Update vision on
Okay.
token drop, lines block movement, explorer mode, daylight mode on, GM darkness opacity, dynamic lighting. Man, I can't remember how to... GM foreground layer opacity. There it is. Turn it down to about probably about 70%. Did the ship turn semi-transparent just now? Can you guys kind of see through the ship now? The one that
No.
No? Okay. I guess that's only on my end. But at least you can't target it. So, alright. So Airdrone.
Makes a backstab shot and misses.
Oh. Yeah. Rolled a 1. Damn. Okay, Chai Yai.
Casts, enchants her quarterstaff into an adamantine mace.
So Chai Yai cast adamantine mace. Chai Yai adamantine mace on staff. And that is +1 per round. And then what's the duration on that?
12 rounds.
Alright. Lily.
Lily will try to hit the great big one
Okay.
again with her crossbow.
Okay.
Or choku. Alright.
Chokuno. Yeah, I think that's still long range. It was long range before, right?
Yeah.
27 squares. And I think it goes up to 30. Yeah, so that's long range. And it is shieldless. You roll another natural 20. Congratulations.
Holy crap.
You cause 12 more damage to Dagon. Okay, one of the Shoggoths. It's the one in the back. It is affected by slow. Let's see. I gave them, wow, pretty decent morale, like henchman morale. I'm gonna roll morale for this one, because it's, I mean, they're not super stupid. They are dumb. They're not super stupid.
think even an animal would have a chance to run. So, yeah, I'm gonna roll morale for this one. No bonus. Yeah, it's still gonna fight. So, it's affected by slow, so it can only move 5 squares. Okay, the next one, also affected by slow. It moves 5 squares right to there. And next up is Yong.
Yeah, Young, after his master dismounts and feeling no good, he is going to skedaddle.
All right, and so Dagon is gonna hurl this ship. Can't really reach Yong anymore, so he's gonna send it towards this crowd of humans right here, and the ship crushes through the like the surface boards of the pier, but obviously not through the pylons, and kind of sinks, like the pylons poke holes right through the hull of the ship as the weight of the ship lands on this pier. And it like just destroys the shit out of the pier. Pylons are still there, so it can easily be fixed. It's just the trouble of having the ship there, so it would take a while to repair. Yeah, and then all those folks die. Like, obviously, they're just zero level.
I think Zalman's in there.
Okay, I'll roll to hit Zalman then. So 0. That's,
And
attack.
Tenzi.
I think it should automatically miss Tenzi.
Oh, and looks like Moen and Luther.
And then, I have to scroll this attack up on its list. All right. See, hit Zalmond. That is from the shieldless flank. Negative 32 versus AC 0. It only does 17 damage, but is he covered in stone skin?
I'm looking it up right now. I think he is, but I got to double check.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Okay, so that's 17 damage for him. And then what's that? Moen loses a charge, so I'm not even gonna bother. And then Luther, does he have stone skin?
Let me double check.
And then Tenzi, it automatically misses because of the cloak.
No, Luther does not have it right now.
Okay. So That is for Luther. That's his front. So turtle AC. Negative 27 is still going to hit though. And he takes 25 damage as this boat lands on him. Tenzi is just kind of right outside of the AoE. Just gonna move it back where I had it. And then all those NPCs are just dead. Like they get smashed.
Oh.
Yeah. So he kills a bunch of the pirates. And it's just like, I guess, a busted up bunch of wood right there. Let's see. So it's just all shattered to flinders. Wood.
Yeah. Want to find?
Just this big pile of crap right here. Probably about that wide and that long. And then we'll pause it right on there. And then, yeah, that's on the map layer. So it's just this big wreckage pile of wood. Next is Gargamond.
All right. Let's see.
Sorry. Dagon still has movement. So Ashril gets an attack of opportunity. I almost forgot. Crash. And I have a crash sound effect too, but it's not. Slam. There it is. Slam. All right. Opportunity attacks are always to the back. Negative 15 beats AC negative 3, causing 22 damage to Dagon as he submerges and disappears from view, other than as a shadow. 22 damage. And you can see the shadow in the water, like where he was, quickly goes completely off screen. Yep, exactly enough movement to get completely off the map. Okay. And it seems that he slips back out to sea. Gargamond?
Yes. So Gargamond will come forward, and fortunately, if only he was a little bit bigger, but at last he's not. He's gonna come kind of right up in the midst of these deep ones, and he's going to try to just halberd attack to attack the Shoggoth.
Okay, that's -2 +4, so flat attack roll.
Oh, it's okay. -2 per person. Okay.
Yeah, it's -2 per rank.
That's fine then. It cancels with the slow. There's my first and second attack.
All right, so the I don't. Oh, because they're. You were waiting before.
Yeah, Gargamon's been
Okay.
waiting for mhm.
All right. So these
He held his
Shoggoths.
attack.
These Shoggoths don't have any facing because they're just a slime creature. So we're using the AC turtle line. So 0 versus AC 1 hits, and you cause 14 damage. And then -3 versus AC 1 hits, causing 12 more damage, for a total of 26 against that Shoggoth. Next up is Ashriel.
If he can still sense that evil, he will fly towards it. His movement is 30, so I think he could actually catch it.
Yeah. It's probably about 50 feet underwater now.
Okay.
And it's
So we wouldn't be
descending.
able to see the shadow. We wouldn't be able to see the shadow anymore then.
He can sense the evil in the water, but not for long, because it's going to be, descending past 100-foot depth real quick. So if you want him to, he can pursue.
Yeah, he's going to. He's going to start to pursue, and then
because he's not a very fast swimmer is the thing. He can go chase it through the air, and then eventually he knows he's going to lose.
Once he gets get up to here, and then he'll stop and notice that the shadow's shrinking, so he knows it's going down, and he's not going to be going into the water. So
okay. And then next up is Musashi
out of movement.
and Mystique, probably out of movement too, huh?
Yep.
All right, and then Lily.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll move a bit. Yeah, I should be good there.
All right. So you would only be able to. Actually, you're not a specialist, so you already shot your crossbow, so you can't move, Lily.
All right.
Yep. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
All
Gargamon.
right, third attack against that same Shoggoth. There we go.
Okay. Yep. -14 beats AC 1, and that's a confirmed crit for High Master.
Did you add the other one? The other hits? I see a full bar on this guy.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I subtracted from the wrong. Yeah, I think I subtracted from the wrong one. Oh, I see. My keyboard's not working. I think it's got a dead battery or something. And I don't have batteries right here, but what I do have is a really awesome keyboard that came with my old computer, actually. I think I'm just not going to use that wireless keyboard anymore. Actually, I think I'm going to use the one came with my old computer, because that one's rainbow as well. Wait. No, the new one is rainbow. The old one is just red. That's right. I like that one. It's got a volume dial on it. So I'm going to use that. Just going to plug it in real quick. And then I won't have that problem where my keyboard doesn't work. Because it happens all the time, and it's nowadays, and it's annoying me. Sometimes it happens to my mouse now too, but I think it's because the mouse is like almost dead. It's got a dead battery. Okay. So this keyboard is cool looking. Alright. Just gotta find a USB port. Alright. That one's a little wobbly. I'm gonna put it next to the dongle for the... There we go. For the mouse. And... Okay, so that was 26 HP and then a crit for the third attack for a total of 57 damage. So minus 57, enter. There we go. Sorry about the delay. Musashi's out of movement, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna see. Selena's staff time is gonna go up to 46. Staff's gonna go down to 44. Staff enlarge. Yeah. Okay. So 46. There we go. And then was anyone waiting? Because it's the end of the round now. Anyone waiting? Okay, I'll take that as a no. And then, does anyone need to leave? Because it's, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Me and Rihanna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll end the session there because it's right at the end of a round. And Dagon escaped, but you defeated him, right? Because you didn't kill him, you defeated him. So you get the XP for Dagon. But he lives to fight another day. Father Dagon. And I think I promised I would adjust Dagon's power levels, which I did. I gave him about 8 more hit dice and regeneration. So now he is worth, I think, 26,000 points instead of 17 like he was before. So yeah, that's a pretty good little adjustment. So Tresca, Eldritch Horrors, Great Old Ones, Dagon. 26,000 points. Alright, so experience points. Number of creatures in the encounter or number of adventures completed. That was 1. Father Dagon. And 26,000 points. Number of player characters is oh, that's the hard part because I can't see everyone's name. I guess I got chat in Discord though, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. And then NPCs who earn XP. So, Shandrak, how many of your NPCs earn XP?
6, 3 warriors and bards.
Okay, and then Tenzi, how many?
5.
XP? 5. So that's 11 because no one else here has henchmen or hirelings or followers, or henchmen or followers. So that's 11. And then number of creatures defeated was actually 0. You didn't kill them. Number of hit dice doesn't matter because of that. And number of warriors and bards was, you said, Chief Shandrak, you said 5
I
warriors
got 3.
and bards? 3 warriors and bards. And then Tenzi, how many warriors and bards?
3.
3, so that's 6. And then Lily's a bard, so that's 7. Mystique is a warrior, so that's 8. Shinzo's a warrior, so that's 9. Warriors and bards in the party. So you'll notice that there's no hit dice bonus for that because you didn't actually kill him. But 2,400 points for a player character. It's pretty good. Okay, and then there were, what was it, 9 deep ones. So those are old ones. Deep one. There was 175. 9. Deep ones. 175. Number of player characters was 5. NPCs or an XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was... so technically there's still a bunch of them alive. I think you killed 4 of them? I don't remember.
Something like
I
that.
think you killed 3. So you killed 3.
Yeah, I think it was 3.
And then number of hit dice per creature, they're 4th level. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 9. Okay, and then 2 Shoggoths that were still alive. I'll give you experience for those next time because I'm sure you're going to defeat those. So maybe somebody gained a level. 2,476 points. Anybody gain a level?
No, sir.
Just going to shut down the tracker. You should be close though, right? To level, what, 6?
No, I'm about third of the, I'm about halfway through 6.
Halfway through 6, okay. Still pretty good for your first official session. You're level 6.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Anyone else gain a level?
Okay, yeah, those deep ones actually push Sandrak over to his another thief level.
Nice.
Yay!
The 150 points from the deep ones. Wow.
Mm-hmm. It was important.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah,
is
that's
that
a really good level for thief.
13? Is it 13?
17.
17 thief. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 17 thief, because then you qualify for, what is it, Death Strike? At level 17?
I don't know if that's a thief thing, But I do. I'm in the final tier of Featherfoot now, which means I go even faster.
Okay. Let's see, high level campaigns. High level characters. Skills for high level characters. Okay, 40. So that's rogue. Oh, it's 16 plus. They get improvised attack.
Oh yeah, that interesting thing. Yeah, there is an instant death option for that.
Yeah, rogues with this skill can use unorthodox and unexpected maneuvers to achieve special results in combat. The more unusual the maneuver, the better its chance for success. A rogue can use this skill only once a day, but the character can learn the skill multiple times. For example, a rogue who learns this skill 3 times can make 3 improvised attacks each day. An improvised attack can have one of the following effects. There's blinding, disarm, immobilize, kill, stun, trip, and looks like that is it. But the kill one, if the attack succeeds, the opponent suffers a critical injury that reduces the creature's hit points to -10 instantly unless the opponent saves versus death magic. If the save succeeds, there is no effect, but in some cases, the rogue can force the opponent to save again the following round by winning initiative and grappling the opponent. That's funny. So it's one of those ones where you don't have to cause 50 damage to force a save versus death magic or die. Which thieves can do a lot, actually, doing 50 plus damage, because we've seen it happen, I think, even from Shandrak. Didn't Shandrak do it once? Or was it,
yeah, he can do it now.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember Asher used to do it all the time. At least once you guys got to the water temple for Lao Tzu. Lao Tzu's water temple. Okay. So no other level ups, but you do get your discretionary points.
Shade did.
Shade leveled. Right on. What level is he now? 6.
Level 6.
So that's another batch of discretionary points. And then, does he get a proficiency, like a non-weapon?
I think so.
Rogue, yeah, he gets a non-weapon slot. Alright, congratulations. Okay, yeah, there's Shade. He's usually riding inside of the X-ray with Shandrak. That's why you haven't seen him yet or much. Okay. If there's no other level ups, hopefully everyone had a good time. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Nope.
No.
No, sir.
Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. So it seems like, at least on this map, Shandrak, did you have many problems? Any issues?
No, just at the very beginning. As soon as we got away from the barn, I didn't have any other duplicates.
Okay.
I also reloaded my page, so yeah, it seemed to solve it.
Okay. So before anyone gets too far into leveling up, just remember to carry over anything that you know, any experience or whatever that you got in this game to the legacy game. And then sometime this week, I'm just gonna switch the legacy game to a jump gate game, because I just can't run Legacy anymore. It's got too many bugs now. So, and you guys saw I didn't have any issues today with Jumpgate. None. Other than I can't see anyone's avatar pictures or names. That's all. But I still got, Discord to look at everyone's name. So, to me, that's fine. To me, that's fine. So, did anyone have any kind of issues? Like, any graphics, pop-up warnings, or any slowdown, or crashes?
I had a little slowdown and stuff like that, but I think it's because it's my laptop I'm on, not my desktop.
Okay, yeah, that's probably it. And then, Andy, did you have any issues? I know last week, when we played that one shot, you and I were both having a rough time.
It did fine this week. No
Okay.
problem.
Yeah.
No problems here either.
Yeah, and then Michael, I think you had issues one time, but that was
Yeah.
on a huge map, right?
Yep. Now it's on my old computer, so I got a new one.
Yeah, with the RTX 5060 now. So.
Yep.
And then no issues today.
Not really, no.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely sometime this week. I'm gonna go in and I'm just gonna switch the old game to Jumpgate. And what it's gonna do though is it says when you upgrade the games that it changes your game to Jumpgate, and then it makes a legacy copy. So there's gonna be a copy of the game in legacy mode, but it's gonna be just a copy. Like, we're still gonna use this main game to or not this one, but the main game to play in, because it you can tell in the URL bar it'll say copy. Even if I change the name, it'll say copy. So that's how you can tell which, if you're in the original or a copy. So, yeah, and hopefully we won't have any issues going forward with Jumpgate, because they're doing wonderful things, making Jumpgate run better and smoother, on like a monthly basis now. They're doing little updates and tweaks and stuff. So. And I don't know if you guys knew or read or heard, the map pins are out of beta now, so it's available to everyone in Jumpgate games. It's not just for pros anymore. And like free to play, even if they make a Jumpgate game, they can use map pins. So it's part of the game now. It's not
Nice.
Part of the tabletop now. It's not just for pros and higher. So, all right. So, is everyone able to drop by next week? Should I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
then
sir.
just remember to carry over your experience to the legacy game. Okay. And then once you do that, just send me a direct message in Discord saying I carried over my experience, or I'm done transferring my experience points. And once I get one from everyone, then I'll delete this Jumpgate game, and then I'll transfer, or I'll convert the legacy game to Jumpgate. Okay.
Okay.
Any questions, comments, concerns? All right. So hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope you all have a great week.
You too.
Talk to you
Hey
later.
guys.
You too. Bye-bye.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Probably gonna play some Cyberpunk 2077 within the next couple of hours. I have some things I gotta do first, So we'll see you then. All right, bye-bye.